Alright, a very good morning. Let's go to Arctic for the very first time in the channel. Yes, Goose Bay up to, I don't know how you say it, Thule. We are in the Aerogenesis latest version, A330-300. Air Canada, old livery, the toothpaste livery. So yeah, welcome back. I did not find the solution of why we crashed from our last leg last stream, so I don't know what happened. Good morning, little pilot. Good morning, sitting in my kitchen having coffee. All right, awesome. I do have the time 2 hours 3 hours in advance because I would like to see the orthos down here. We're running auto ortho, XP map enhancement, and then the Grand Arctic scenery. So let's go ahead and set up the plane. Batteries can come on. Start power. I have a logo. So this is Aerogenesis A330 pre-release. You can get it from GitHub, and it has the latest Laminar Research A330 update. So yeah, that's pretty good. Fire warning test there. That is good. And load of the plane. Let's load of the plane. Alright. Okay. I'm using SimBrief, like the inbuilt A330 profile for this one, so we'll see. Rolls-Royce engine as well. Target passenger, each is 80 kilos. 283, enter, and then next. Weight cargo weight 7075. It's still gonna be slightly different even if we tried matching the numbers. Let's try target fuel, block fuel 31.8. I think I remember last time I flown this plane last update it was way more than enough. Yeah, it should not hurt. Let's do 32. Let's do 32 400. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so zero fuel weight 160.5. It's not gonna be, yeah, we are 10 tons. Let's see, let's do 223. Let's see, zero fuel weight still 165. Oh, clear. I want you to clear. How about 183? That changes it? No, it's not changing. Huh. Weird. Oh, maybe because we haven't loaded it up. Let's see. Let's do 283. Enter. Quick load up. Will that change? No. Next. Quick load up. Quick refueling. That changes. 150. That should be fine. Start loading, maybe. Okay. I guess that's done already. We're in kilos. We're in kilos. All right, cool. Init, turn you on. Can we type in here? Nope. How about here? There you go. CYYR slash BGTL. Insert. Yep, that's our route. Iraq, yep, flight plan. Air Canada 611. As always, 370. Wind request. Nope. And we need clearance. Goose Bay, need ground. 1.9er. $32.4. Yep, Swift all loaded up. And APU can come on. Flight plan, let's see the ATIS. That is ATIS Juliet. Information Juliet. Approach right now 26, departure. Landing runway 26, departing runway 15. Wait, that didn't put in our flight plan? Not found. What's in there? But it's not on. Okay, that's fine. It's a short route anyway. So, okay, cool. Insert, and then Yankee Delta Papa. Derek Omivo. Derek Martin. And Derek at the airport. Expect runway 08, Isla 08. True heading. Snowstar. Via Martin. Sensor. I haven't done a practice sector or anything here before, so. 9.1, that's correct. 32.4, that is correct. And call for clearance. Ground is very quiet, huh? Alright, we are Air Canada 611 Heavy to Thule. Is that how you say it? Thule? Your destination? Information Juliet. I think it's background. Good morning, Air Canada 611 Heavy. Ready copy IFR to Thule. Ground point. Oh shoot.
Left on Papa and right on the apron. Your discretion.
That's why. My radios are turned off. That's why it's quiet. Oopsie daisy.
And Goose Bay, good. Hello. FedEx 5503 requesting clearance.
Black Swordsman. Good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Welcome back.
FedEx 5503 Goose Bay ground. Get clear to go via the Goose Bay 1 departure. Expect initial climb 5000. Flight plan departure runway 15 squad 07 is built.
So there is Goose Bay 1 departure already.
0705 Goose Bay 1 departure and initial 5000 for FedEx 5503. FedEx 5503, sorry, someone's dependent the line lines again.
Cool. QNH is 2950.
503 for FedEx 5503.
Oh, do I have... I don't have real world weather, that is why. I don't have real world weather.
705 FedEx 5503. FedEx 5503, read back correct, setup approved, contact C, Juliet, correct. Ground American 152, information Juliet, okay, area 30, ready for copy IFR.
What was that? 2950. Oh, that's why.
American 9952, you are clear to go via the Goose Bay 1 departure, except initial climb 5,000. Last line around, departure runway 15, squawk 07.
Status options coming soon, okay.
Just nationwide Goose Bay 1 departure runway 15, initially 5,000
Nice,
feet,
nice. Looking good so far. We're a bit late though, we're a bit late. We're a bit late. It's 2 flaps 1. And then 133, 133, 139. Or does it populate? 130? Let's do 133 now. Alright, flex to 52.
That's too fast, go ahead. Quarter 35 requesting taxi for runway 15.
2 minutes and should be
taxi
ready to go.
And question taxi to Papa, hold short 15. 125 taxi via Papa, and you want us to hold point at the hold short at 25, runway 15, altimeter 2950, taxi via Papa, hold short runway 15. Question close short, hold runway 33. Hold short of 33 and taxi via Papa, thank you, quarter 25. Okay, 5363, contact tower area, 151, good day. Apologies, am I taking a right turn here on Alpha and then holding short of 33 for 152.63? Okay, 5363, correct, Alpha and hold short 33, contact tower 191. Okay, gotcha, right turn here on Alpha, short of 33, tower 191, 5363, thanks so much.
And ground, good day, Air Canada 611, heavy ready, copy IFR to Thulse. Thulse? Yeah, I don't know how you say that. Can you hear me?
Air Canada 611, you are clear to go via the Goose Bay 1 departure, except the initial climb 5,000. Craft departure runway 15, squawk 0702.
Clear to destination, Goose Bay 1 departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, flight plan route, runway 15 departure, squawk 1702, Air Canada 611.
Good flight ground, today, only 121 with you on Delta, holding short of Papa for parking. The 121, left on Papa, right, apron, your discretion.
No, read that.
Left on Papa, right on apron, Aussie 121.
Did I read that back correct?
Air Canada 611, just confirm squawk 0702.
Squawking 0702, Air Canada 611 heavy.
Air Canada 611, heavy reback, corrected, push it, search your discretion. Tag. Push it, search your discretion, Julius screen, altimeter 2950. Tag me, ready for taxi.
Alrighty, we'll call you for ready for taxi 2950, information Juliet, push star approved, Air Canada 611 heavy. Cool. On beacon, external power, we're gonna disconnect you, gonna dismiss everybody, ground handling, close all the doors. I think they closed out automatically. I won't approach your aircraft until the lights are on. Alright, beacon is on, that's why. There we go. Chocks released, brake is on, it's good. Alrighty, cool beans. This is just I cannot talk. This is just a default airport. So. Well, runway 15 for departure, which is off to our left.
Ground cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
Let's go this way.
Ground cockpit, those driving up.
And the beacon can come on. I want to make sure which one default. Okay, cool. Initial climb 5,000 feet, Goose Bay 1 departure.
Qantas 100, runway 15 altimeter 2950 taxi. Actually, it's taxi.
Taking a risk again, because this one does not have autosave. So if we crashed again, rest in peace. Tools. Alright, engines. Huh. Oh, because we crashed, that's why. Good.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Will be a Papa, cross 33. Wow. Okay. Alright, Papa. And then go back. Alright, 19-1 on the standby.
Tow connected and pipe has been inserted. Release parking brake.
Oh, it's not.
Starting pushback. You may now start your engines.
Cool. Dual engine taxi, start number 1 first.
Cadet 1A, welcome to Goose Bay Taxi Bravo, apron, actually right turn on the apron view discussion. Copy that, right turn Papa, and into our apron, one thing. Goose Bay Grand Delta 2507, looking for IFR clearance to Thule, information Julia on board. Delta, Delta 2501, get your set. Delta calling, negative 5 times. Please pick that up.
Let's go in the little pilot. Yes, Air Berlin buses, great. Yeah, yeah. I saw that too last on at Cancun. Alright, starting number 1.
At Goose Bay Grand Delta 2507, that's refiled on our side. Okay, give me a second. I still don't have it, but I have Delta 1522.
The texturing are phenomenal here. So nice.
Delta 1522, you are good to go via the Goose Bay 1 departure, accept initial climb 5,000. 5 planner out departure.
As we prepare for takeoff, it is important that you pay careful attention to the safety procedures of this aircraft. On settling down, place your hand-carried items on that seat in front of you or in the overhead compartment. Please be extra careful when removing your personal possessions from this compartment. Don't place your items on the aisles or exits.
Good start. Number 1. Start number 2.
Into the buckle. Tighten the belt by pulling the strap. To fasten, lift the metal flap. Should the cabin pressure become low, oxygen masks will drop from the compartment above you. Pull the mask firmly towards you to activate the oxygen flow. Place the mask on your nose and mouth. Pull the headband fitted tightly around your head. Relax and breathe normally. You must place the oxygen mask on yourself before attending to
Not too bad at those sounds, huh? Not too bad.
In the unlikely event of an emergency water landing, get your life jackets from
That is a long pushback. Okay, it's a good start on number 2. I didn't see an avail message there.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting though. Stand by.
Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudders, full left, full right, neutral. CG 28.6, so 28.6. Oh. Roger, Canada 611, ready to copy.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry, I didn't catch you there. My pushback is start talking to me. Say that again, 611?
611, no trouble. Okay, Labrador 1, departure now. Departure on runway 26, balance and change.
Alright, Labrador 1 departure, and then departure is for runway 26, and still flight plan and change the Air Canada 611. Alright, runway 26 now. Roger, ready for taxi.
Air Canada 611, runway 26, altimeter 2950, taxi Papa Alpha, hold short 33.
Altimeter is 2950, Papa Alpha, hold short 33 for Air Canada 611 Heavy. Alright, Labrador, runway 26. And still the same, cool. It's just a little runway change there, so we lost. I'm still there. Okay. Ah. That's the worst thing that can happen. This sounds on better pushback. It's really, really loud. Really loud.
Welcome to Goose Bay, taxi to the apron, Papa, and right of the apron, your discretion. Toy Papa, and right of the apron, our discretion, Ryan 7 Mike Alpha. I'm also going to squawk to you guys and see if you can see us on the ground here. 2
Turn down the sun a little bit. Alright, Papa and then Alpha. Hold short, runway 33.
We're going to 611 cross 33, taxi Alpha, hold short 26.
Cross 33, taxi
Approaching
Alpha, hold
3,
short
3.
26, Air Canada 611.
Delta 2507, and I'll see your flight plan. Stand by number 1. New Zealand 1411, and your flight plan. There's some report card. And is it in
19.1 and then 19.5.
Can you just report ready to go? And is it in 1411 runway? There's some Labrador 1 departure now. Depart of runway 26, if that is such.
Labrador.
And is it in 1411 back correct? Runway 26, altimeter 25, person 2950, taxi Alpha, cross 33, ultra 26. 1522 runway 26 after there. There's some, I have an amendment to but
It was like ground is
179er heavy, winds 1608 knots, clear to land runway 26. Toronto 6, northwest on 179 heavy. American, correction, Air Canada 611 heavy, you're with me?
Air Canada 611 heavy, Roger. 26 Strata Alpha, ready to go.
Okay, continue holding short 26, and you're going to level over 1, correct?
That's correct. We'll hold short runway 26 as Air Canada 611.
Thanks, sir.
The ground didn't hand me off, so. He is too busy. Got traffic landing runway 26. There it is. Ooh. There's still some people coming in from Halifax, but we are late for Thule. Thule? Is that how they Thule? How do you say it? That is what airline is he on? Northwest. Northwest. We've seen that a couple times in Detroit. Hey, Cruz, hello, Mika. Good morning. Hope you had a good sleep. Hope everyone in Europe had a good sleep. Very good morning. Looking forward to hopefully some scenic routes, see some something down there. Some orthos. I have the sim a few hours ahead of its time, so we do have a scenery for Arctic. Less snow. I spawned my plane earlier there. It was above 14 degrees Celsius, so it's not freezing temperature up there. Yes, sir, I had. Nice. Coming from swimming at school now, 2-hour break, and then school. Awesome, cool. Good for you, man. Your morning is your evening. West Coaster. To be honest, this is my evening. I've been awake for, I don't know, 14 hours now. So this is technically my second stream since being awake. I just had a quick dinner and break after the last stream, and then I look at the map and they are already here in Canada. Oh, Asia time zone, my bad. Asia time zone. Yeah. Afternoon, good afternoon. Line up and wait, runway 26.
Approaching 26.
Likewise with Condor 977 heavy. Condor 977 heavy. Air Canada 611 heavy. It's going to be 132.2 on Gander Airborne. Winds 170.
On runway 26.
Well, 132.2 in Gander and Airborne, and runway 26 clear for takeoff. Air Canada 611 heavy. Spoon about 50.
New Zealand 141
Approaching 3-3.
Man flex, 52 SRS from right track. All our thrust is blue. Right in our thrust. Nuts. V1, rotate. That's it, right? Gear up. Now. Ooh, a little twitchy there on the ailerons. 132.2 gander radio. On to the departure. Wait. Cool. Cool. I know 132.2. Got the radio, right? The radio. There's lever climb. Wait for the positive trend airspeed. Nice. Got the radio. Good day. Air Canada 611 heavy climbing, passing 2,500 feet or 5,000. Labrador 1 departure.
Air Canada 611, 1% identified, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Air Canada 611 heavy. And flaps up.
611, turn right, direct Yankee Delta Papa on course.
Turn right, direct Yankee Delta Papa, course, Air Canada 611 heavy. Turn right, direct Yankee Delta Papa. LNAV, and flight level 370. 370, verified, 370 blue. Boom. And I do have beautiful orthos over here, so enjoy that. Flaps already up. Taxi lights off. Runway turn off lights can come off as well. And spoilers to disarm. Still turning, so would you look at that? Those orthos. Bye bye, Goose Bay. Alright, beautiful. Gotta have a nice wing view here. Let me go do that again. Okay. And autopilot 1 on. Would you look at those colors? Beautiful A330, absolutely. Very nice. Nope, we got some rain. That tower, guys, very nice. Awesome. Shout out to all the vatsim controllers online at 3:25 a.m. They sound like they're from North America. Or Canada. Yep. I think these are snow. Heck yeah. Beautiful. Make sure you hit that like button and that one. 10,000 feet. Landing lights off and wing lights. I think the cabin. I think secondary flight plan is already, yep, it's modeled now. Copy the active, progress page, Bravo, Golf, wait. Tango Lima, is that where we're going? Yep. Reach F2, water data operations 21.5. That should be on. Very good. On. Ah, lovely. We're gonna keep it on that wing view. It was beautiful right here. The Rolls-Royce engines. This is X-Plane 12. This is X-Plane 11 with reshade. Back in the day, if you look at my old streams from 4 years ago. And I still get good FPS with reshade on there back then. Reshade, what's that cloud thing? Enhancement clouds, I think is what's called. Or cloud enhancement. Good old days. But they have came a long way. Alright, our flight is 3 hours and 6 minutes, so hope you all are enjoying all these consistent streams from me lately. So this is like my 3rd day in a row streaming twice a day. Well, for me it's twice a day ever since I awake. What is the GHKR? Got a strong cross window here, 37 knots. GHKR. When is the next live? I don't know yet. I might give myself a little break. Like 20-hour break. I'm going to pick. I'm gonna pick the WorldFlight routes in the description below. Down below the link.
5363, vector traffic, turn right heading 040.
For the whole their route around the world. We're probably gonna go to the airports we haven't been to, just like this one. So yeah. Take your time you need. Thank you. Yes, I will. Rest is important. Yes, that's correct. Even though I don't really talk much in stream, not as popular as the other streamers who just talks all the time, the whole stream. But yeah, sitting in front of the PC, definitely for hours. Definitely need some break from that. Electricity bill as well. Take a break. I'm kidding, but here we are. We're just having fun. This only happens once a year. But yeah, beautiful. CTHK. Oh. Transition altitude, standard set, 1, 2, and I forgot to set this guy, the standard. What does it look like here? Oh, that's nice. Some people have said that this WorldFlight thing has become the new, like, cross the pond. Well, they didn't do cross the pond this October. So I don't know, I think it's unique. It's really cool. They've been doing this since 1999. They said on their website though. Yes, it is it? Yeah. Looking at the routes, I think I can get myself some break a little bit. I think they're going to places that we have been before. Yep, we already been to Glasgow, Paris, Milan, Rome. We're going to continue in the Middle East. How about that? Maybe from Kabul to Baku. I think we've done Baku before. Russia, definitely. We're gonna do in Russia. We have not done Russia before ever in the channel. I think we did one from one of the across the pond destinations, westbound. Sorry, eastbound. So, yeah. Do Middle East, Russia, and Japan. We're gonna do Japan maybe, like China and Japan. We're probably gonna skip the rest of Asia and then do Australia all the way down to Sydney. That's what we're gonna do. That's what yeah. As I look at the world tour map. Domestic flight in Thailand. Yes, we will do that. We can do that with Knock Air. Is it Knock Air or Thai Smile? Oh wait, no, I don't have A320 here.
Good luck for the rest of your flight.
Ukraine? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Ukraine, sorry. Yeah, not Russia. Is that with the 767 Uzbekistan or something? Wow. You remember that? Alright, we're probably gonna need engine anti-ice. No, below SAT's below -40. We don't need engine anti-ice. A320 Neo, Thai Air Asia, yeah. That's cool. Whoa, what happened to my speed here? What happened to my speed here? Is this a bug? Ukraine Airlines? I've done that before? I cannot remember. What is going on with my speed? I have my flaps up. What was our speed? Is this a bug? Ground speed 329 knots. So I think it's the indication here. Uh-oh. Well, our ground speed is 329. Uh-oh. We're not reaching alpha floor. We're not stalling, so we're still climbing. Should I try to do toga? Let's see if I do toga. You can always go toga. Let's go toga. What would be my speed? My speed is fine, right? 300 something. This is indicated airspeed, so I'm thinking with the display. How's the right side of the pilot looking like? Same thing.
T1 advisory, 122.8.
Same thing.
Advisory 122.8, joined by 21.
Maintain altitude, reach speed.
Mounted center, Condor 977 along, passing flight level 253.
I don't want to get yelled by the ATC. Sure, let's do that.
That's September, Roger, hello, climb flight level 350. Climb flight level 350, Condor 977. This is 1411, turn left heading 350 and climb to flight level 390.
I don't know what happened there.
Left heading 350 and climb to 390.
Is it because I was in not manage altitude? Because I pulled the knob, so I pulled the altitude knob instead of push. I did not do manage climb. I just did open climb. I'm still in Tolga. Yeah, I don't think it's the indication. Yeah? I don't know. That's weird. We're too busy looking outside. That's the wing view. The ortho's down there. It's beautiful. And the sunrise. Yep, see. We stop at 3104 for a bit as we try to gain some speed here. Air Canada 611 heavy. Roger, we'll maintain 310 and report ready for to climb Air Canada 611 heavy. Dio! See, I told you he's gonna see us. He caught us. He caught us. Alright. What was the cruising altitude? Could be somewhere. Yeah, for the. Let's say 370 is fine. Okay. So I'm gonna start climbing now. Well, I'm gonna push the altitude knob. We could do managed climb instead of open climb. So I see our thrust is increasing. Okay, so we're good. Alright, thank you guys. Alright, cool. And Air Canada 611 Heavy are climbing back up to flight level 370. Alright, so he wanted us to report when we're gonna climb back up again, so that's good. Alright, so I'm afraid that we might lose speed again if we start climbing, so, but looks like it got maintained. Mach decimal 80. That was strange. It seems like it did not pitch down after 10,000 feet. I did not monitor the speed. It should pitch down a little bit, right? So to gain our climb cost index, and cruise. So. And it will. My first guess when I first saw that is I look at the flaps. If you still have flaps, you know, flaps 1, flaps out, then yeah, you will definitely maintain below 250 knots. So yeah, it's all based on experience. Yeah, look at the clouds here. Wow. Also, on open climb, he will fight to maintain speed. Yeah. Well, default plane after all. And I have tried RNAV. And I think RNAV is modeled here. RNAV is fine. RNAV approach. Alright, looking good. We can now turn off seatbelt signs. I guess we are now safely to look back outside. Wing view. All these clouds. Yeah, got the sun on that sharklet there. Wingtip fence. Oh, I just got a ping from Flight Factor Discord. Mika, if you're watching still, showing some progress on the 777 freighter. So it's looking very nice. They just shared one photo. So that gives you another reason to get the 777 than the 767-400. Now we look a bit quicker. There we go, maintaining 3.7. I might have to change our speed manually. We could try to match that from our flight plan. Let's see what the flight plan tells me here. Mach decimal, because we're not in the restricted speed, so we can go however we want. Mach decimal 8.4. We're doing Mach decimal 8.4 the whole time. Okay, so either preset it, do it manually, or decimal 8.4. There you go. Decimal 8.4 right there. Put a pre-select that instead of putting on the FCU. You're watching, yep. I get a ping from Flight Factor. Is that decimal 8.4? No, it's not. I guess we have to still select it manually. There I go. Decimal 8.4. That way we're not flying 30 minutes or 10 minutes slower. Okay, cool. Very nice. sounds. I'm going to have to figure out when's the time we need to change to magnetic north. So we'll see. First, we're landing at runway 08, true heading. 08 true heading. Oop, my bad. Alright, time to sleep with the sounds. I have fell asleep in front of my PC so many times with while flying long haul overnight, having this sounds in the background. It does feel like I'm in the plane. Mr. KC, white noise makes you sleep? Yes, that's correct. Hello, hello. Hello in chat. Good morning. I might fall asleep here. You got 2.5 hours remaining. How many legs today? Just one. This is a long one, 3 hours, so just one. And then I'm going to take a break. We're not going to be flying much in Europe because we have been to those places in the channel. We will come back on Middle East once these WorldFlight group is already on Middle East. Who knows? If I'm in the mood, yeah, we might do just a couple quick legs in Europe. They're gonna do across the pond after this. Is it across the pond? I don't know. The link is in the description for the whole map. But yeah, this has been 2 streams a day in a row, or 3 days in a row for me. 2 streams a day. So yeah. Just one leg. Do. wow. I'm in this. Very nice texture here. We're gonna see different kinds of clouds again. Maybe. I really want to do an Antarctica again, so we can see the actual scenery. Because it was all white the whole time. Oh boy. Maybe not until the next few months. Or I can always do them anytime. That's the start of our turn. We will be on Unicom. Yeah, that will be next year for sure. Well, there you go. See a bit of some weather. This huge line of planes on vatsim radar are satisfying to see, isn't it? It's so cool. It is definitely like significantly less than Cancun to Detroit. Oh gosh, I was so happy seeing the Detroit one over 100, like 170 plus, almost 200 pilots to Detroit. And then sitting on the ground after pushback, that's probably that's a record here in the channel, because during Cross the Pond, I don't remember seeing sitting that long after pushback. So trying to position. Yeah, whatever. Black Box truly enjoyed it as well. His arrival in Detroit, I was chatting with him. So it was great fun. Great fun event. I like the i9 built A340. I heard many good things about it. The performance is with the FPS is better than the A350. So yeah, I don't think I have complaints about it. But I'm still looking forward for the Aerosoft and Thule A350-600 for Microsoft Flight Sim. Do you plan to switch on Microsoft Flight Simulator? Soon. Sooner than you think. In fact, I was actually planning like before this WorldFlight, but I got busy with job hunting. But yeah, I do have Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm not going to fully switch on Microsoft Flight Sim. We will be streaming both simulators. I will never going to leave X-Plane. I built this channel with X-Plane 11. So yeah, we will be like other streamers, especially Flight Deck to Sim. He does stream like great balance of X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is why I really love his channel. I'm not like other streamers out there, like big streamers who saying, "Oh, completely switch. I completely switch. I completely converted to Microsoft Flight Simulator." Yeah, well, yeah. No, I will never ever going to leave X-Plane. We will stream them in good balance, both Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane. Casey has Microsoft Flight Sim. Yes, I know that. I know you hate it. I fly mostly Phoenix out of JFK with JetBlue on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, but I also want to fly X-Plane, but I need a good plane. Got a good long-haul planes in X-Plane. So...
Good morning, Air Canada 82 Bravo. It is climbing through 2374280, and we're inbound talking. Canada 82 Bravo, good morning, climb flight level 410. Continue climb flight level 410, Air Canada 82 Bravo.
Sometimes I thought of this, not like trying to overcomplicate things, but if I were to fly a long haul, and then, fly it overnight while I'm sleeping, I would fly X-Plane, because Weird as it sounds, X-Plane does uses less resources, less power on GPU and CPU, and I think it will just save a little bit of power or electricity while making this run overnight. So that's one of my other excuses of flying long haul with X-Plane, compared other than having great long haul planes in X-Plane. But just a weird thought. I noticed my fans run a bit less quieter. No, less quieter. A lot quieter, less noisier than the Microsoft Flight Sim, because Microsoft Flight Sim uses a lot of GPU, resources. You fly an A380, so a great plane for free? Absolutely, yeah. I guess I can tell you about my problems with the A380 though. I would love to fly that plane. I'm gonna turn down the sounds on X-Pilot. I really wanted to fly that plane often, like a lot. My problem is I'm not the only one who has this problem, and I cannot believe Fly-by-Wire has never ever seen the problem or solved this issue. Is every time on final approach there is this random aileron inputs, or it's banking. It's banking left, and you're fully like right joystick input, like try to bank it again to the right, and then it's not responding at all. This happened to Flight Deck to Sim. This happened to other streamers. This happened to many other users in Discord, and until now Fly-by-Wire has never solved the issue. And I don't know, every time I land the Fly-by-Wire A380, it was not even once that I landed in center line. Not even once. You have no problems? Good for you. Alright, over to Unicom 122.8, Canada 611 Heavy. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good rest of your day. I have tried both stable and developer version of the Fly-by-Wire A380. So it only happens on final approach. I don't know how the aircraft handling is. I already took off all the bindings that might be interfering, both joystick, keyboard, mouse, my WinWing FCU, and everything is clean. Nothing is interfering with my joystick, with other keyboard bindings with that plane. And only on final approach, it's just so hard to keep it wings level. Sure, keep it that way, but I'll find this Flight Deck to Sim stream during his final approach to the A380. It was not too long ago. I think it was this year, earlier this year. He's saying, "Oh, I'm making left input. I'm fighting the joystick left or right. I'm fully left," and then the plane is not doing anything at all. And guess what? He landed like on the right side of the runway, on the like far edge of the runway. So I just don't get it with that plane. It was fine on takeoff. It was fine after takeoff. It is only during final approach. Some people in Discord say, "Oh, it could be some rudder inputs." That might have not rudder inputs, rudder trim. That might have moved during whatever, when you're using your keyboard for the typing on the MCDU. Not MCDU, OIS, whatever, to input the performance calculator, and maybe one of those numpad keys have touched the rudder trim. But I look it up, none of them are interfering, and still the same. I tried hundreds of tries with the replay tool, go final approach again, and then fly it manually, and still the same. It's hard to maintain it final approach with the A380. I literally took a break months from it, and then I reinstalled latest version, and still the same. No FPS problems, no other problems. Wow, really? No FPS problems for you, huh? Good for you. I guess you have a more beefier PC than I do, so very good for you. For me, I'm running those one of those downscaled textures on from the flightsim.to. So you know, we got a lot of time right now. I'll try to find that his stream. I'll set it on Discord. It is sad indeed. It is sad indeed. Alright, I found it already. Because I saved it. Right, I sent it on my general chat on Discord. Don't you start school soon, Mika? I'm 5 hours behind you guys now, right? 5 hours behind. It's 4:10 a.m. Eastern time, my time. So school starts over there at 8 a.m. Yeah, I just sent it on general chat, so I made the YouTube link to start at when Flight Deck to Sim disconnected the autopilot. So. The school starts 10:50. We have training before school. Oh yeah, gotcha. I see. Alrighty. Yeah, take a look at Flight Deck to Sims reaction. Because until now, it still has that problem. What am I watching today? I don't know. Everyone is asleep here in the United States. I didn't watch any other streamers. Other streamers are yeah. But yeah, I just finished watching again the Flight Deck Sim video. I just sent on general chat on Discord. Yeah, he's saying, "Oh, I'm full left. I'm full left." He's talking about his joystick. Left aileron input, and the plane's not doing anything. Explain, is that gray horizon normal? It's just the clouds. Oh, I'm sorry, that is loud. There you go. Yep, sometimes we still see some abrupt weather change there. We saw that often down in Antarctica. But it's beautiful. The lighting, the graphics, it's just the anti-aliasing and the shadows are the ones that's it's just the problem here. Trying to see some more of those here. That's the reason why we're not flying in real time right now. I'd like to see some more of those. Yeah, it's just all clouds. Alright, 1 hour 58 minutes remaining. According to Volanta. You like the Air Canada livery? Yes, 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 yes. Same here. Toothpaste livery. I think this is the last livery. This is same exact aircraft registration. It had before it got retired or scraped. I don't know, but I just didn't see a modern livery on this specific aircraft registration. Can I upload some of my A380's pictures in your Discord? Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Absolutely, no problems. No problemo. And with the clouds. Cruising along, yes sir. Cruising above the clouds. Nothing to see. It's literally... looks like Antarctica right now. I might have to rewatch a V1 stream last time and see how much, what are his comments. Unexplained stuff. But anyways, it's all good. What I heard last is that he likes it. Yeah. He likes it. But I enjoy seeing him make fun of explain. What's your opinion on the flight model of Microsoft Flight Simulator? Which one? I only have the 2020 so far. 2020, good night. It's not even a flight model. It's paper plane. It's paper plane. It's like flying a paper plane. Yeah. One good example. Every time you get across, you have a crosswind landing. After the flare, you go into decrab, right? And then if the wind's coming from the left, you decrab and then put the left ailerons. No, you're not gonna do that in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You don't need ailerons. It's gonna stay wings level after you decrab. So, yes. So, but I heard good things on 2024. I heard good things about 2024. I heard that Phoenix A320 flies better, responds better in 2024 than 2020. So yeah. Well, how could one enjoy that as a serious flight simmer? For me, my goal here is to discover different places. So it's not really my my sole focus, and I'm not really training right now. I'm not a student pilot right now, so it will bother me, you know, sometimes here and there, and you know, and that the plane will respond differently to what you expect compared to X-plane. You know, sometimes you will say, I might end up saying, oh, this is better than X-plane. It will never do this in X-plane, blah blah blah. But yeah. But what are we doing here in the stream most of the time. We're just cruising, we're just looking outside, and takeoff and landing is just what, less than 1 minute in the stream. So, but for me, I think it's time to explore different places. It's time to explore South America. It's time to explore Africa. So, but I think I should not complain much about flight modeling. Yes, I know you guys want a butter landing, but I will always try my best, you know, with the butter simulator. I will always try my best. But I've heard good things about 2024. We'll see. We'll do a lot more testing again with 2024, especially with my current specs. I don't know yet. I don't have good good promises. I don't rely much on my specs anymore, particularly the graphics card having only 8 gigabytes of VRAM. We might have to end up running on low textures instead of medium. It just depends on the add-ons I'm going to be flying. So I already have Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 ever since July of last year, and I have flown it every month, and it's just not it. I'm just not ready for it. But it's only for eye candy. It's just an eye candy simulator. It's only for discovering different places. And yes, that is my focus now. I'm trying to do quote unquote different things in the channel, and so I think it's okay. It's okay. But we will always, you know, have a balance, explain a Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. So yeah, 2020. It will serve some good use, but for flying, hand flying, that's only what 2 minutes in the stream, takeoff and landing, and the rest will be just this, looking outside, and nothing much. But there's no problem at all in cruise in Microsoft Flight Sim. You know, you're not getting speed, you're not slower, or just the same compared to other traffics. And then most people nowadays are using Microsoft Flight Sim. So yeah. But lately, you know, well, not lately. My first few months with the Microsoft Flight Sim it was unstable for me. I'm getting crashes. I'm getting low performance still, and until now, even with the CPU upgrade, I have tried endless amount of different settings combinations, DX11, DX12, hags on, hags off, streaming, private streaming with different settings, private streaming with that setting, frame jam without frame jam, lossless scaling. That's what I've been doing here and there pretty much ever since I've been unemployed. But it's just, I don't know, there's still something, it's not it. It doesn't make me feel satisfied with streaming it as a viewer, watching it myself. If I would enjoy seeing it, watching it, it's just not smooth. There will be some crashes, there will be some stutters. It's a stutter simulator. Whenever I change views, it will stutter. Whenever I touch down, it will pause. It will freeze. Whenever I touch down, it will stutter. Whenever I flare, it will stutter. And that is just, yeah, that throws me off. That's why you guys have not seen Microsoft Flight Simulator for a year now, ever since I got it. I got it on sale for like $30-something in Steam, and so yeah, there we go. I opened up about it. I finally shared it for y'all. So that's what I've been hiding. That's what. Yeah, I have more private streams now this year compared to all the streams I did for y'all in public in the last year or two. So I have more test streams, private streams with Microsoft Flight Simulator with different settings, trying to test. It's just all testing, and I ended up doing just that instead of streaming for y'all. That's why you guys have not seen a consistent content from me. It is frustrating. It is yeah, it's not enjoyable. It's not enjoyable. So yeah. Cruz, school starts now. I wish you a great flight and a happy landing. Take your break you need, and maybe I can watch that later in the lunch break again. And we'll see you. You have a good day at school, Mika. Do good at school. Thanks for hanging out this morning. Definitely. Look forward to come back and see the what the Grand Arctic looks like when we land. If the weather is not like this, all cloudy. But yeah, you have a good rest of your day, Mika. Yeah, stream Microsoft Flight Sim could get a lot of new subs. I don't know, maybe. For me as a filmmaker, I used to make little shorts or films, like teaser, right? For Microsoft Flight Sim, I really wanted to do that for Microsoft Flight Sim, but no, I can't. I want the clip would be smooth. But it always stutters, so what's the point of editing a good quality video if it always stutters? It was never smooth. So I got nothing to prepare as a teaser or as a trailer or whatever. It's frustrating. It was more like me test flight if it's smooth, FPS wise, endurance, so long haul, medium haul, see if it's gonna crash, see if it's still gonna stutter. VRAM wise, so a lot of people get VRAM, like out of VRAM issue or message after a long period of flying, and that's my major concern, because most of the planes and Microsoft Flight Sim don't have autosave. It's only like what I&I builds, A350. So far as I know, as far as I know, that's the only plane that has autosave, and that's my concern as well. I don't know, I'm a bit of a perfectionist if you can tell already. I just want smooth stream, smooth experience for y'all and for myself. And I don't have the desire to upgrade my PC yet. No, I don't have the budget for it. So I'm just trying my best with this, with the PC I have, and see what I can do. But the first ever stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator, it will be a surprise. It will be a surprise route. I already had it planned many months ago. If anyone watching, if you guys have me on Volanta, you can see the history of my flights. If you've seen several flights on Microsoft Flight Sim, it's all test flights. But yeah, I am yeah, that should be it. If all goes well, I have not touched X-Plane 11 for over a year now, for 2 years, well, ever since we started streaming X-Plane 12, so I might have to unfortunately remove X-Plane 11 and all the freeware custom sceneries X-Plane 11 because they're all outdated now anyways. So. However, I cannot remove all of them because there are some payware X-Plane 11 sceneries that are used in X-Plane 12, and some mods or tweaks on forums to make that payware X-Plane 11 compatible for X-Plane 12. Because developers for those payware discontinued, stopped making updates for X-Plane 12, so there's some freeware mods for the phones that I downloaded to make it compatible, that payware on X-Plane 12. Just adding X-Plane 12 assets, so. But yeah, that's what's in my storage right now. 3 simulators, a bunch of sceneries and liveries, Oh yeah. 28 minutes remaining. So I did look up when is the best time to turn on the true magnetic heading. And for north reference, true north, if we're flying now above 73.5 north, so between 92.5 and 117.5 west magnetic polar region. What's our current position? 64.15. So is this going up? Yes. So if we're now flying above 73.5 north, we are going to use north ref true north magnetic heading. I am assuming because our arrival is 08 true heading. Because this is, as you can see, it is way far north over there, and our stream to Antarctica a couple of days ago, we were way far south, and we were using true magnetic north the whole time for this flight. So yeah, that is what's in my mind during this cruise. Also, I believe the plane will alert us to switch to true magnetic north button. It will show in the ECAS saying turn on true magnetic north reference. Yeah, if it's modeled, it should be modeled, maybe. It should be modeled. Mr. Pilot, this looks like not so busy route compared to the one yesterday from Cancun to Detroit. Yes, so far less pilots flying this route. Yes, I don't know. I think most people yesterday were from in United States or Europe. Maybe some from Asia, because it was in the morning. Or no, afternoon. No, not Asia. It was past lunchtime when it started. So yeah, it feels like it was a holiday yesterday. So many people. It just felt like it was across the pond, one way. One route across the pond yesterday, because the whole, like how long the Congo line was is from Cancun to Detroit. There's no gaps. There's a Congo line from from Cancun to the arrival. Because of the time of day, possibly. Yeah, but yeah, I guess it was like what time was it there when Black Box started? 5 p.m. So I'm assuming most people already home by then over there in Europe. Yeah, I felt all the love, the support in Detroit. it was the record-breaking number I've ever seen. The traffic in Detroit, and you know, VAT USA only does 1 or 2 or 3 events per week, and rarely gets picked in Detroit. It's mostly New York, mostly California, Vegas, Atlanta, but in Chicago. Detroit is like the underdog. I don't know. I like it better than Minneapolis, and the Minneapolis still gets more vatsim events than Detroit, but I don't know, it's just not that often. But seeing the amount of traffic in Detroit last night, I think it can be comparable to Frankfurt. It can be. The amount of runways we have and the amount of gates we have. Well, sorry, no, I take that back. Not Frankfurt, sorry. Maybe Munich. It can be like some big major airports there in Europe. It can feel it easily in Detroit. No problems at all. So if Detroit gets a lot of vatsim events, I don't think there will be problem with the gate vacancy. It was 7 p.m. when Black Box's 7-11 started. Oh, okay, is it? Okay. I kept forgetting that daylight saving times has ended a couple days ago. So our time here moved back an hour. So yeah. I guess, yeah, perfect time for y'all, I guess, yeah. In Europe, mostly from Europe. In the United States, it's afternoon, so some kids are at school, people are at work, and it was on a Monday. But yeah, that was great fun. Zuby, Asian time, huh? Yeah, Asian time, man. We have UTC +1 now, not +2 anymore. Yeah. Over there. Over there in Germany. Oh yeah, it automatically switches here now in X-Plane 12, this new update, 12.3 update. You don't have to do the GMT +1, +2 manually yourself. It automatically sets it for you. That's one of the things I like in the change log in the 12.3 update. What up, Zuby? Your boy constantly streaming. I will take a break after this, though. Take a break. Welcome back to Asian time. It's been like that now for a couple weeks. And before that, I used to sleep at 10 p.m., 11 p.m. And it's so easy, so easy for me to stay up later and later and later. Because the quality of my life affects sleep schedule. So I always ended up staying up later and later and have messy sleep schedule. But I'll be sleeping after this. Oh, it's 5:09 a.m. now. Wow, it does not feel like 5:09 a.m. Eastern time, my time. We got still got an hour. Still got an hour and 12 minutes remaining. Okay, how we doing with the GPS? 6 to 643. So if this went up to 73.5, which is before top of descent, I'm assuming, looking at our flight plan, we will switch to true magnetic north. So it should notify us, right? It should tell us that we should switch that on. In fact, in the rear Airbus, that does that. So I don't know if it's modeled here on the default A330. Okay, aerogenesis mod. I don't have a schedule, always jet lag. A little bit of flex there, Casey. I'm kidding. That's good for you. You're able to keep traveling. Yeah, I don't know which one's better, which one is worse. Don't have sleep schedule or always jet lag. I'm fine being jet lagged if there's nothing going on. Like if I don't have any plans, like I need to be awake. I can always sleep during the day. Or, I don't know. You hate traveling, getting old, yeah. I understand that. It can be easily get tiring, be tiring. Ruining your health, yeah. I understand. You're a zombie. Luckily, my system tells me what to do. There you go. Good. That's good. Do what you gotta do. as we get more north, I believe XP map enhancement, like the auto ortho, does not have any orthos more up here north of Greenland. What I have is the mesh for Arctic, so that we have mesh terrain here, and for the scenery as well. So nice seeing this this part having ATC. So I think it's my first time seeing this part having ATC. Iceland radio. Oh well, never mind. I think during Cross the Pond they go online as well. Iceland radio. And yeah, this is their boundary radar. I read that airlines switched to true north when passing 65 degrees north. 65 degrees north. Where are we at right now? 67.34. If I switch, how much of a difference? Oh. Yeah. Not much yet. I think it will tell us though. I think it will tell us. I cannot remember those numbers. Is it 65? I thought it was 73.5. 82.5 north, above 73.5 north, and then between 92.5 and 120. 5 west, magnetic polar region. For the south, I remember the south because we just did the south. Above 60.5 south. I think you're talking about the south. I don't know. Yeah. We were above 60.5 south the whole time at Antarctica. Oh yeah, I remember our flight to Wolfsfang, from Cape Town to Wolfsfang. It notified us upper ecam to switch to true magnetic north. Strictly it starts affecting when passing 70 degrees north. I'm going to monitor that, I guess. Let's see if some planes are, you know, ahead of us are doing different, like slightly off track or a bit off track. That means they're already on true magnetic north. Let's see, I'll be impressed if that's modeled. Given that Laminar Research X-Plane does not have the default terrain or mesh, default scenery for these altitudes, not altitudes, latitudes, longitudes, Grand Arctic, Antarctica. You can tell we took off from a sunrise. It kind of remained sunrise. That's a nice shot right there. Very nice shot. KC says, I have to go. Unfortunately, have a great landing. I'll watch it later. Take care. Thank you, KC, for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good rest of your day. Take care as well. Thanks again. No worries. We'll be on ATC in a bit. Iceland control. Let's see what it looks like with real time. It's currently 10:42 UTC. I have it as 2 hours ahead. We'll do 10:42. It's actually dark. Not gonna see any aurora borealis. Nope. Do 2 hours ahead. Keep it 2 hours ahead. I know, not realistic. How did you do this change of time? I have it keyboard binding. Shift K, Shift L is what I have it binded. Like accelerate time or move time forward, move time backward. I think I forgot the name of it. I just have it binded in my keyboard. Shift K, Shift L. I just use that because that's available. There goes the ATC. Pinging us. Yes, there we go. It just pinged us. 2785 Iceland radio. Iceland radio, good day. Air Canada 611 Heavy, flight level 370 inbound in the 213 nautical miles out. Blocked. We got blocked. We got blocked over there. Alright, here we go again. Iceland radio, good day. Air Canada 611 Heavy, flight level 370. Does he not hear me? He's probably still trying to find.
Identified climb level special flight level 190, report reaching flight level 190.
Hello, hello, hello.
Waiting for turn off. The distance remember we're going 5 minutes down cockpit. Stand by, I still have to wait. Now I can get it. Section 73 November, identified climb flight level 390 and
390. 370. Okay.
Sorry, how many minutes? 5. 5 minutes approved for back.
Still doesn't hear me.
Victory 89 time is 1055 and 50 seconds. Flight plan is closed. And what is different for still steady. Air Canada 611.
Yes, Roger. Air Canada 611 Heavy, confirm radar contact. We contacted you twice.
Air Canada 611 identified, report Mach number.
Mach a decimal 84 at flight level 370. Air Canada 611 Heavy.
Canada 611 Heavy, reduced to Mach decimal 78.
Reduce to Mach decimal 78. Air Canada 611. Alright. Data, GPS monitor. Alright, so 73.07 now. Getting close. It's like the plane in front of us is still in the same, going to the same direction.
X27019 radio, hello, identified, can flight 330.
Oh, look at that. That's a screenshot right there. I love this color. I'm a huge fan of this. Little pink cube.
One contact, high city control 119.7, goodbye. 119.7.
So nice.
Virgin 7 November Park. Virgin 7 November, one connect. Yes, sir. New Zealand 362 with you through 10,000 for level 200, broke out at 10,000.
Yeah, it won't let me put in some numbers here. Oh. Oh shoot, what happened?
New Zealand 372, I'm ready, otherwise certified climb level 370.
Weird.
370
I think it just auto-populates by itself. Not sure. As far as I can remember, we'll come back to this and see if that will change.
Viking 429, contact, IK control 111, S7, Control 119, thank you.
Yeah, we can put this MDA though. Navrad.
Contact to the coach 134-01, goodbye.
India, Tango, Lima. That's 109.5, that is correct. I put the course.
Contact 100 for arrival sequence flight 057. 050, last corner 100. Echo. 050, 100. Canada 611 for arrival sequence and flight 050.
Fly heading 050, Air Canada 611. You're just too fast. Oh, this guy in front of us, 777. Doing 519 ground speed.
Flight level 200, American.
744 in front of him, doing 381 knots.
310, minus 100.
Controller change. I'm getting very, very sleepy.
sorry, we have the wrong radio.
Anything number 411, just check score 4112. Check score 4112.
The plane's not notifying us that we need to be in true magnetic north. Or north to reference magnetic. So I am concerned. And it says decelerate as well. And Air Canada 611 Heavy ready to descend.
611 ready to descend flight level 200.
We're ready to descend flight level 200, Air Canada 611. Yeah.
Red 99 come right now, heading 015.
I think 015, just a minute.
Papa sign should be on. And anti-ice can remain off for now. Where is he taking to? Just separation sequences. Just wanted me to do heading 050. Once before the small one and direct Martin to the Air Canada 641, good day. What is going on with the crap? To approach good day, Air Canada 611 Heavy at flight level 200 direct Martin. Expect RP runway 8 down to 5,000, altimeters 2949 or Air Canada 611 Heavy. I have no idea if they're using true magnetic core. Should we use it? It's not that much of a difference, eh? Might as well use it now. They did not notify us to use it. And there's no tower.
There's that 410 behind the departing Qantas 74 in front, line on runway 8. Counting lane Qantas, line on runway 8, 7410.
Engine anti-ice now. I cannot update this though. 2949 or no. Okay. But the wind is, yeah, slightly close. Slightly closer. 97, the temperature is correct, so I think it does that by itself.
180 correspond. Two more whiskey behind the departing 321 that's on the runway, line up runway 8 behind. Behind the departing 321, line up behind, two more whiskey. Fuel approach, John 1471, heavy request clearance to Glasgow. Plan 1471, roger.
Gonna go medium auto brakes here.
That 410, the wind is 16022, runway 8, clear takeoff. Exiting off, set 410. First air is 21 Alpha, 3 Wooders, could you resend my BDC please? 21 Alpha, yes I can. Cheers.
Man, I thought we were gonna see something down there. Ugh. Clouds overcast at 800 feet, rip. Blowing snow, BLSN.
T4 taxi, hiding point, runway 8. Emirates 6. Standby. Emirates 07 X-ray, retro to Windsor. Contact ISO radio 127.85. Okay, Windsor, we'll go to Allison's radio, thank you for the incredible ATC, bye-bye. Goodbye. Double Frank, New Zealand 1411, final 210, descending final 200. 21411, approach, good morning.
Oh shoot. Does this thing do
Descend and maintain 5,000 down to minute 2949.
arc? We should get vector.
That's correct.
We should get vector after this.
Disregard. A Canada 611 via Martin, cleared R&D, runway 8.
Via Martin, cleared RNP, runway 8, Air Canada 611 heavy.
Qantas 1 Charlie Echo. And you on the heading that I gave you, are you at 300?
Qantas 1 Charlie Echo. Yeah, we're just turning on right now. It's a bit of like
So we're gonna be in a 22 DME arc. 22 mile DME. Also Navrad 109.5. It's not showing me this. Well, of course. If I try to put it myself. 85 Tango. It's not gonna show. Put the VOR, let's put the VOR.
Whiskey, the wind is 16022, runway 8, clear takeoff. 2 more whiskey, clear takeoff. Okay, is that 410, just turn left by 15 degrees. Left 15 degrees, 410. Figure 322, behind landing, Qantas 747, line up runway 8, behind. Behind Qantas 74, line up wind, 322. Qantas 1 Charlie Echo, what is the next waypoint you can route towards?
What's up, Mika? Welcome back.
Qantas 1 Charlie Echo. Next waypoint is north 77 and west 70.
Okay, you can route now direct to that waypoint.
Go to that waypoint, thanks.
Qantas 251624, runway 8, clear to land. Runway 8, clear to land, Qantas 25. New Zealand 1411, cross Martin at 5,000, cleared R&P, runway 8. Cross Martin at 5,000, cleared R&P, runway 8, New Zealand 1411. Tap 410, just turn left another 10 degrees, please, jack in front, a bit slow. 5, 10, 7,
Yeah, this thing does not do the MER. Oh boy. Let's go redirect ourselves. Without draw a line. Nope. It's just gonna go a straight line. Let's slow down out. We're going to have ILS. Being cleared for the approach, runway terminal flights can come on. Engine anti-ice is needed. I doubt if we're gonna have ILS, even though it says ILS on the charts. Oh, finally see something down there. There's the mesh, Grand Arctic scenery. Not fully white this time, not fully covered with snow. Looks good. Flap 1.
Wind is 16024, runway 8 clear takeoff. Runway 8 clear takeoff, and just confirm it's a right turn 20. Yes, please. Thank you. Qantas 25, taxi Alpha to parking. Fire Alpha to parking, Qantas 25. GL 44 behind, landing 777, line up runway 8 behind. Yeah, landing club 75, line up the front, If you want a whiskey, contact Iceland Radio 127.85. Okay. 27, that's flight 5, if you want a whiskey.
I saw a glide slope.
American 952, clear to land runway 8, twin 16024. Did land American 52.
Hopefully, we won't look like this landing.
1411, you can redirect Caspi.
Hopefully, we won't look like this landing. Oh boy, ex-pilot. Oh, ex-pilot. I don't know. Try not to take a peek on the arrival airport. Let's see here. This is gonna be interesting. Flying the extreme areas in the X-plane. This is something not included out of the box when you get X-plane. Antarctica, Arctic.
American 9052. And any transport vectors? That's fine, I'll give you vectors for the ILS. Just turn right heading 300 and climb to 5,000. Right heading 300, 5,000, American 9052. Scout is 21 Alpha, we're ready for taxi. Scout 21 Alpha, taxi, holding point, runway 8. Runway 08, Scout is 21 Alpha.
Then after that, we're gonna go down to Bell. It needs to be at 1,800 feet. So we're currently, yeah, it's gonna be steep descent.
952, just maintain 4,000.
Go 180 knots now, maybe, or
Maintain 4,000, American
just do 200. Keep it LNAVing. There is a localizer, yeah, I guess. India Tango Lima, that is correct. Just this, it's just not showing the course. Well, now it's 122. I believe this is without the true magnetic heading. So I'm gonna try to.
American 952, you flying heading to true or magnetic?
Oh, there you go.
ATAB, is that a true heading that you see indicated or magnetic reference? Magnetic heading for
There you go.
American 905.
Got a Lodestar.
Course 100, clear to land, runway 8 with 16024. Clear land, runway 8, course 100. We are capturing at the moment.
Why not continue turning right there? Weird. Approach, Lodestar. I might have to fly this manually.
322, contact ISO radio 127.85. ISO radio 127.85, speed bird 322, cheers, see you next time. Goodbye.
And inbound Bell. Nav Lodestar is captured. Okay.
Still approach, Skies 25 Bravo, wind through me and golf clearance to Glasgow. Skies 25 Bravo, roger. I don't have a flight plan.
Hopefully we are lined up.
Reconnecting for that to come through.
I think we are.
Yeah, I see the problem. Stand by.
Flaps 2. Special flaps 2.
American 952, turn left by 15 degrees. Left 15 degrees, American 952. And you should have a flight plan number 2 program. Thank you.
I need my glide slope.
Thule, Speedbird 47 Charlie, goodbye, request taxi. Speedbird 47 Charlie, taxi high point, runway 08, runway 8. 1.08, Speedbird 47 Charlie. Approach Giant 1471, just checking on that clearance. Giant 1471, roger. I still don't have you connected on
Shut up, there we go.
whatsoever. Just stand by now.
Hurry up!
You will have a look.
There you go. There's a glide slope. Capture it. Come on. Stop bouncing up and down. I've never seen a glide slope behave like this.
Course 100.
I've never seen a glide slope behave like this. Oh boy. Performance page.
American 952, descent to 1,800 feet.
Come on. Can you do that?
1,800 feet for American 952, control. That's correct.
Quality 1 Charlie Echo, we're getting a lead contact seat for
Auto brake medium, anti-ice. All white. This is all purely instrument.
Maybe not contact that, please. 12785.
Nothing here.
12785, basically.
Go around altitude is
Course 100, taxi parking.
5100.
Taxi parking, course 100. American
2,500.
952, did you turn left by 15 degrees or did you turn right by 15 degrees? I think you turned right. Just turn right, right turn all the way around.
Look at our wind, 102.
Cleared on us. American 952, we just need another hold. Okay, so where are you routing to at the moment?
Altimeter setting.
No, our altimeter is correct.
We're still heading 315.
2,000.
Okay, so just
Go
maintain
down.
this heading then and I'll give you some thermals.
Flaps 3.
Roger, maintaining heading control 1,900.
Maybe because of
Okay,
this.
well, stop the descent at 2,200 just due to the terrain there. That, if you're going to keep going, 2,200. 2,200, thank you, American 952. Phoenix 24, clear takeoff from way
And the flaps full. Speed shift flaps full. Verify. Hopefully we are aligned to the runway. It looks like we are. True magnetic. And
103 on the Bravo, request PDC. 3 Alpha, roger.
and Air Canada 611 heavy full established on the RMP runway 08.
611, roger. And bit of approach, good morning, Phoenix 550, level 238, for 200, speed 300. Phoenix 5503, thank you, maintain high speed, expect RMP runway 8, descent 5000, altimeter 2949. RMP runway 08 to descend.
I don't like the wind, it's too...
2949, Phoenix 550.
Add a bit more. Let's do that.
611, runway 8, clear to land, wind 16024.
Runway 8 clear to land, Air Canada 611 heavy.
And
Approaching 08.
Canada, line up runway 8 behind.
Welcome to Star Wars.
Canada, line up 08, speedbird for 7 Charlie behind. Sky is 21 Alpha behind the departing 747 from the other side. You can line up runway 8.
100 above.
In the 747 lane from way to runway 08, and we'd like to thank them.
Interesting.
I mean, airmanship is...
There we go, runway lighting, beautiful.
Sorry. You just look so beautiful, we wanted to light you up. Apology there. American 952, turn left turn, heading 200. Left turn 200, American 952. GHAL 44, contact ISO radio 127.85. When does 7425?
200. 100.
Light slow. Light slow.
British Jam
50,
1471,
40,
now we should be on
30,
now.
retard, 5.
1471, yes, you're on it. I'll send you a PNC now. Thanks, Jam.
Ouch! I was completely, fully flaring there. Oh well.
And approach to Bivo 2554 from request taxi. 2554
Dang.
point runway 8.
But you guys saw that wind 100 knots. I was full back there in the joystick.
American 952.
Wow.
Continue the left turn heading 050.
Rest in peace.
040. Cleared ILS at runway 8.
She heavy. She heavy.
040. American 952 for the ILS.
That is.
Condor 977, speed 220 knots.
4,000 feet remaining.
Knots, Condor 970. Air Canada 611, vacate left, taxi to parking via Alpha, bye.
Actually left taxi parking via Alpha to Bay, Air Canada 611 heavy, good day.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, wind 16024, runway 8, clear takeoff.
Are we gonna fit here, or are we fitting here?
Speedbird 47 Charlie.
We're at Charlie. Okay.
Sky 25 Bravo, ready for taxi.
I guess this is Alpha. Yep.
Sky is 25 Bravo, taxi on point, runway 8. Taxi holding it, Sky is 25.
Wow. Surreal experience. Yeah, this is definitely not for heavy jets. I don't know what happened there. That was 100 something knot headwind. I don't know, but that was the heaviest nose I've ever flared. Well, welcome to Thule. Is that how you say it, Thule? Volanta's definitely gonna give me 2,000 feet per minute. Question is, where are we going to park, my friends? Where are we going to park? Do we overtake them? But, yeah. Oh, man, it's right here. We're gonna be like this Speedbird. Gonna go taxi to the grass. Gosh. Damn. Ah, not too bad. Volanta gave me 762. But, well, nothing to see here. Man, been getting a lot of very hard landing lately. Ryanair landing lately, huh? This week is the most I've ever had in my life. Is this water? Holy! Ooh, that was close. It's a water. Oh, does it? I thought it's just blowing snow on the ground. It's water. Interesting. TRA, yeah, that should be off, and weather radar. Okay, back in the taxiway. Yeah, maybe I should have added like 30 knots in that V app there. Because I didn't like that wind. Very heavy. Just landing without a flare, 600 feet per minute, definitely. Let's go here. Alright. Hey, shout out to this controller. He's just by himself. There's no tower. There's no ground. So we can park it here. He's the only controller. Very, very nice scenery. Okay, parking brake is set. Engine 2. The signs and engine 1. AP bleed can come on. We have made it. Definitely need some inspection there after landing. Is that the scenery suggested by WorldFlight? They suggested a freeware one that was made in X-11, but I saw this. I have the Grand Arctic scenery by HF Simulators, same as their Antarctica scenery. This is the Grand Arctic one, so yeah, I think that thing got released for X-Plane 12 in 2022. So yeah, this is the airport. They've included one of them, so it's nice. I don't need that X-Plane 10, like X-Plane 11 scenery freeware. But this is an X-Plane, I believe. The default scenery, scenery gateway. So you don't need to like add airport. It's in database, I believe, this airport. So it's not like in Wolfsfang you have to do like manual thing, like adding the airport runway. So yeah, I think the freeware they recommended just work. It works, but the senior gateway, I believe, is much more newer. So yeah, that is it. There's still a lot of traffic going to, what's their next leg? Somewhere in Iceland or Ireland. I don't know which one, but yeah, we're gonna go on replay. See that nasty landing. Looks not too bad. Yeah, I'll turn off the weather so you can see around it. Let's do clear. Hopefully it won't so I don't know if it's an ortho or not. It looks like it's an ortho. So it's just your typical mesh. Yes, it corrects the elevation. Yes, you will see this while flying long haul. Yeah, looks good to me. Oh, I don't have the link, sorry. It's Grand Arctic. Grand Arctic. I don't have the link set up on Nightbot. Here in chat. There you go, I got it. Boom. So this is what it looks like. And they include several airports as well, just like in Antarctica. So yeah, not too bad for sure. something you will fly above during your long hauls. Above the polar regions. So there is that.
Station calling, taking your calls for now.
Okay.
For November. Going for November, roger, your clearance will be on the deck speeds.
Alrighty. That's it. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Should we do another go? Nah, that is fine. It's all good. I don't know what's up with that wind though. No idea. Okay, I'm gonna go back to real world weather. Yeah, it just won't flare. 100 something knot headwind. What would you expect? Gosh. Okay. Yeah. Nasty. Will it show? Oh, now it's showing 65. I was flaring. Let's see. You can see the joystick. Flaring right there, look. So slow to respond.
Too low, flaps.
Yeah.
Too low.
Nasty. Alrighty. Damn. Yikes. Okay. Is this real world weather? It got cleared up, huh? Let's see. We can do that. So I'm gonna take a break. And just do running. Never mind. It just shuts off on this. Oh. It's gonna do everything for us.
This should only be done at the exit just before leaving the aircraft. To inflate it further, blow into these two mouthpieces. To have this light on a night, pull the plug and make sure that the battery is immersed in water. Blow the whistle to eject.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to deal with this. But hey, here we go. Here's Arctic, and we're gonna see this again as we fly above this during long haul, or if we fly from Iceland and all the way to Greenland. We'll be visiting Greenland once again, for sure. And that's what I'm looking forward to. So yeah, X-Plane 12 is not dead. To this channel, we're gonna be flying more into this region. So still doing its test.
To avoid interference to the aircraft systems. The usage of mobile phones.
Okay, it's gonna turn on everything for us. This is like AI. Want me to help you? X-Plane even woke up for V1 again yesterday. Yeah, that was funny. No, it was good. There's potential. Obviously strives for visuals and textures. So yeah. But hey, it's doable. There's no elevation issues. There's no mesh issues. So it's very nice. Although it's just you just need to pay wear scenery for it. So yeah, prove that we can fly around the world everywhere in X-Wing 12, and that's what I'm trying to prove it this week with WorldFlight. Because I know most people are using Microsoft Flight, so, but here we are. Is it running? I think it is running. Are we in real weather? Real world weather? Yes. It cleared up, huh? So it cleared up? Is this the new weather? Okay. How am I gonna do this? Since it's now everything is running. Oh no, Volanta saved my thing. Dang it. Let's try this. Oh yeah, maybe I should have gone flaps 3, huh? For landing. Did not thought of that. Hey, it's 6:52 a.m. What can you expect from Cruz? Being awake for 17 hours.
Approaching 08.
Turn all the lights. We're just chilling here pretty much. Okay. Yeah, that was all in all, that was a good event, really. I'll try to do this landing again. Gotta pause you. Drag you out. Sometimes I do this for thumbnail making.
Caution, on taxiway, on taxiway.
Oh yeah. Give me the bird. How's the weather? See, 80 something knots. I'm gonna do flaps 3. And inhibit flat mode off. Yeah.
Too high. Too high.
Oh no, disregard. Alright, I'm gonna do manual thrust then.
1,000.
Look at that, 97 knots.
Approaching 08.
So, yeah. Let's try this. Wow, it's very strong.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Heavy. Very
Long
heavy.
landing. Long landing. 7,000 feet remaining.
Right.
Yeah. That's how you do it. That sounds though. That sounds
4,000 remaining.
very nice. I guess we could have yeah, we could exit at the end.
3,000 remaining.
Well, that is it. Take a break. Maybe we'll come back in a couple of days and join again once again. Hope y'all enjoy consecutive streams, 3 days in a row
2,000 remaining.
of joining the WorldFlight people, and that is it. I'm gonna go sleep now. 6:55 a.m. here my time. But yeah, see you soon. Have a good day. Thank you, Little Pipe, Yo as well, and everyone else. And but yeah, interesting weather. Very interesting weather, and we're gonna reconnect with vatsim so you guys see the traffic once again here. Yeah, float. There you go. Alrighty. Cool. Yeah, very challenging weather earlier. Very challenging. Definitely did not make me
1,000 remaining.
Wasn't ready for that for sure. But hey, we have made it. Let's park once again here. This is a scenery by Grand Arctic, not Grand Arctic. It's a Grand Arctic scenery by HS Simulators. Put the link in the chat. I'll put it in the description too as well. So yeah. Alright, reconnect on vatsim so you guys can see 4. Alright, park and brake is set. Cool. And turn off all the lights. Oh, no. Cool. That is it. Shout out to all the vatsim controllers and from Canada. Goose Bay. All the way here, Thule. And all the pilots. So yeah. Wish you all have a great day. Great flight for those of you going to join this over Europe. And I will take myself some break and we'll continue to join them somewhere in Middle East. If not, we'll try to join them a couple legs in Europe, but we'll be back in Middle East and India and Russia all the way till this Saturday as we join them the last leg to back to Sydney. So yeah, description down below, WorldFlight, learn more about it, the link. Go head over to the website. So yeah, that is it. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you on the next stream. Bye bye for now.
Mike Alpha, speed 180 B180, right now, Mike Alpha. 907, resume our navigation direct to Martin. 5907, direct Martin. Yes, 907 from Martin, clear for the RMP, runway 08. From Martin, cleared RMP 08, 907. 2507 on the go. Delta 2507, roger, standard mist, you're following the WYYR indicating 5,000 feet. South 3 November, request taxi. Postman 6077, I don't believe I have a flight plan for you. Oh, there you are, sir. Delta 2507, when able about 4,000 feet, proceed direct to Caspi. When able direct Godspeed, Delta 2507. File 3 November, ready for taxi. File 3 November, taxi holding point, runway 08. Taxi holding point, runway 08, File 3 November. Want us to 5, line up 08. Line up 08, want us to 5. Condor 977, 160 or greater until 5 miles, please. 160 or greater until 5 miles, flight Condor 977.